Trip number 335, subsection AB of steelhead fishing. I don't know. I'm just messing with you guys. It's been one of those years so far. Picked up a couple. Haven't landed them yet, but we're going to get there. We are going to get there, you guys. Just a matter of time. Before we get that one landed for the year, y'all. We've thrown everything at them, including the kitchen sink. But we're down here on the D-shoots again. Trying to catch us a beautiful fish, y'all. But all we can do, if you ask me, is try again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. There's plenty of fish in the river. It's just finding that one that's going to cooperate with us. I've had long stretches without fish before, so it's nothing new when you're steelhead fishing, you guys. But it's just a matter of time before we run into that one where we get one landed. Fish of 1,000 or 10,000 casts, guys. So glad whoever is joining us joins us today. Kind of early to be live streaming, if you ask me. Most people don't start watching live streams until a little bit later, but you know, it's my channel. I'm gonna do what I want, and how I want. Good morning for those of you who have joined us or who are joining us right now. Thank you. We use all the support we can get, even if you only join us for a minute. We appreciate that. Starting out with the Panther Martin, silver and yellow with red spots. Starting in the shallows this morning. Normally I start out in the deeper stuff, throwing bobbers and everything underneath the sun at them, but for whatever reason, this morning I decided to start out in the shallows and work that for a minute, you know, and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? We not get bit? So, how are you guys doing this morning? I'm doing well. Make sure you guys hit that like, comment, and subscribe button. We're trying to get to 2,000 before the end of the year. We are almost there. We're like, I don't know, 70 something away from getting to 2,000 subscribers, you guys. So let's get there. Let's get there this year, huh? We've been working hard on this channel for 6.5 years almost. So it's getting there though. It's getting there. It's growing like crazy, and it's because of you guys that it's growing. Every one of you guys who like, comment, and subscribe and share, you know that makes a big difference, you guys. So we appreciate it here. Blue Wolf, what's up? Let's go. I don't know if we'll get one this morning, but we're gonna try. We're certainly going to try for sure. It'd be nice to get one this morning. Get that steelhead skunk off the boat. We've caught whitefish and trout and everything else so far, steelhead fishing, but we've hooked a couple steelhead. We just ain't landed one yet. Let's make today that day, you guys. This morning I only brought 2 rods down with me, but we'll have some other rods out a little bit later today. It's just because we started out in the shallows, and really I only throw basically spinners and spoons through the shallow stuff. So I don't really throw too much other stuff in the shallow stuff. I will throw beads through here. Don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with throwing beads through here, but mostly what's going on? It is a crisp morning this morning. You can see your breath. There's a little frosty on the ground a little bit this morning. Definitely on the chill side, but it's a good morning to be steelhead fishing. If it ain't chilly, it probably ain't steelhead fishing. Haha. Thank you guys for joining us. What up, Amy, Adrian? Hi, how's it going? Oh, you steelhead fishermen know what? If you're steelhead fishing, you're usually fishing when it's cold. I haven't bought me a new shirt to wear out fishing today. Well, anytime really, but just so happens that I'm wearing it today. But you can't see it right now because it's underneath my hoodie. Alex Hercombe, how you doing? $34 degrees out. Wow. Yesterday morning. Wow. Woo. Talk about chilly. What up, Mr. Hollywood? There goes Hollywood in that big old truck across the way. Hollywood! He honking his big old air horn at us, y'all. Give a big old thumbs up for Hollywood over there. I tried getting him to appear on the channel, but he's like, nah, too shy. So he ain't never appeared on the channel because he's too shy. So if it ever warms up enough to where I can take this hoodie off, you guys, I'll be showing you guys what this new shirt looks like. It's tight too. I like it. It's really not my color, but I seen it and it was 30% off, and I'm like, you know what? That'd be a good shirt for me. You guys will laugh because it's not red, but that's okay. You guys can laugh if you must. But I'll show you guys if it gets warm enough to take off this hoodie this morning. So, well, the biggest fish out of this river that expected today is anywhere between 4 inches and 37 inches long. We want the 37-inch long one, but we'll take a 4-inch fish. We won't complain too much. So steelhead, basically what happens with them is generally they're a fish over 20 inches long out of the Deschutes River. And they get pretty big too. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I would say the UK is quite a bit different than the United States. I've never been to the UK, but it's a bucket list for fishing, you know. Wouldn't mind doing that. Yeah, that's true. It does turn to winter real quick around here, for sure. Boy, oh boy, you in the Pacific coast? Ooh, it's chilly. All right, we're gonna switch rods and baits. Um, yeah, unfortunately, we don't really live in that part of the country where they catch catfish with their bare hands. Oregon, our area ain't really known for catfish and noodling, is what they call it. Um, you got to be more in the south, Oklahoma, Texas, stuff like that. Trust me, if we had some big old kitties out here, I'd be noodling them up something fierce. I grew up in the Midwest, and noodling is just a fun part of life over there. Fun part of life. So we switched to a spoon, and we're going to throw that a little bit, and then we might switch to another spoon or something. The best we got on there is a steelhead lure. Whoop, whoop. Pretty little lure, a little flashy. The steelhead tend to like flashiness. Um, yeah, it's fun. It's fun when you got a 70-pound catfish latching onto your arm and trying to pull it out of your out of a hole in the water. You know, it's pretty. It's a blast. Yeah, I think they do got the Xander over there in the UK. But to me, they remind me of a walleye, so I think they're a walleye. It's just over there they call them a Xander instead of a walleye. I can't swear to it, but I think so. But they got all kinds of good fishing over there. I think like catfish. They got a type of catfish over there. Yeah. Thanks, I appreciate that mostly. That is always a good color: silver with orange, silver with red, silver with black, silver with anything works pretty good. These still they like that flash. Someday I'll get back there to the South or Midwest, whatever you want to call it, and we'll get some noodling done for you guys someday, hopefully. Go down there to Oklahoma in the peak of the noodling season. Something that'd be so much fun. Literally, your arm is the bait, and sometimes you stick your arm in them holes and you get bit by a beaver or a turtle or anything but what you're fishing for. Come on, steelhead. It's early in the morning. It's cold out. You should be biting like crazy. Of course, that 10 o'clock bite's really what you're fishing for. Inner city pigeon. Have I ever tried an Abu Garcia ambassador? I was looking at this one. Oh yeah, I've used the ambassador. Yeah, I've used the ambassador um, Abu Garcia. It's a nice reel. I mean, it's a nice big reel. You can fish for catfish with them, muskie, sturgeon, salmon. Them ambassadors are a good sturdy reel. I've got a couple of them and I use them. Definitely recommended reel if you're looking for a nice sturdy reel. The one I use every year, I've had for 20 something years. So doesn't mean every one of them is gonna last that long, but at least the one that I've got's lasted that long. What up, fat cat? What's going on? Drinking coffee. My coffee's sitting in the car waiting for me to go drink it during a break, but noodle and gators, huh? Yeah, them ambassadors, they're just made different, They're just made different. I mean, most of the reels I got are these, 200 series Corrados, but I've got a 300 Corrado too, and it's great. I mean, it does everything the Ambassador does in a little bit more compact version, but it don't have the line capacity of an Ambassador either. But Ambassadors, they make a good product. I don't know about their smaller ones like their Black Max or their Silver Max, but those seem more like bass fishing reels than big fish reels. And don't get me wrong, bass can be big. Bass can be big. That's true. But nothing like, them ambassadors, you could catch a gator gar on one of them if you're in gator gar country, and it's gonna hold up. Same way with I feel like my 300 Corrado, I feel like that would hold up against a gator gar. But them ambassadors, for their money, they're good investment. They are really a good investment, and it depends on what type of fish you're fishing for. Because I mean, you can literally use them for striper fishing, muskie fishing, sturgeon fishing, salmon fishing. I mean, I feel like most big freshwater fish you could use it on. Thank you, I appreciate that, Blue. And them ambassadors, you can put 60-pound test on there, and you're still going to be able to cast them. It's kind of a nice little thing with the ambassadors. Like I said, I've got a couple of them, and I use them every year. $10 for a ambassador? You better be buying that if you're getting it for $10. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, it. I'm telling you, if you can get an ambassador for $10 and you pass it up, I've got to be thinking, what is wrong with you? Them ambassadors brand new, they're like 80 some bucks. They may have went up since the last time I looked at them, but I don't have to buy a new one that often. So there we go. I got that. It's bugging me. I could see it in the live stream there. The one I've had for 20 years and I'm still using it. So yeah, I would definitely recommend if you can get it for $10, I would go get it today. And really, I have to say this again, it depends on what you're fishing for. Pin. Oh, okay. Pins are nice. Oh, first time you seen an ambassador. But yeah. I can't say enough about the ambassador. You know, especially since it's the bigger reel, right? It's the bigger reel. I mean, those things are just tanks. They're a workhorse, and yeah, it is cheap. I mean, that's overly affordable. I mean, if I ran into an Abbott Garcia for $10, ambassador, no doubt in my mind, I would be picking it up in a heartbeat. Just a great product, you know. I wish I wish more companies would put that kind of quality into their reels. I really do. Now, I can't say the same about the Black Max. I've heard people complain about them. They're cheap and everything, and they do seem kind of cheap. I've never used the Black Max. I've used the Silver Max, which really is a smooth reel. I mean, that's one. I've only used one once, and my old buddy, before he passed away, that's why Victor, my buddy Victor, he had one. He brought it down here to the river, and Utwai means passed away. Utwai, in our language, in our native language, is passed away. It means late. He brought a Black Max down here, or not a Black Max, but a Silver Max down here, steelhead fishing, and I just had to try it out because I'd never used one before. And that thing casts smooth, but it's not a big fish reel. It's really meant for bass fishing, you know. Really meant for bass fishing, and like you can do like channel cat fishing with it or something like that, or hybrid bass or something like that with it, and I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah. Yeah, they do. They're 80 plus here. Well, I haven't checked one out in a while because I haven't needed to buy one. Like I said, the ones I've got's lasted forever. Lasted forever. My dad looks at me whenever I see him or talk to him on the phone or whatever. He's like, how much that cost you? And I look at him. I says, you don't want to know. Because if it costs more than a couple bucks, he don't want to buy it. Yeah, that's true. They seems like they'd be a good trolling reel too, for sure. Probably could troll for some salmon and stuff with them. I've never tried them trolling. I use a side planer rig on them, or I use them for plunking and stuff like that on the Columbia River for salmon and stuff. Definitely a quality setup, you guys. I think I'm going to change colors or change lures or something. Because what I'm doing is obviously not working. I know there's fish out there. What up, Stay Fishy? Cool. Glad you're at Haystack, man. I just didn't want to drive over there this morning. I like, right now it's steelhead time. I'm focused on steelhead. I'm not. When I get focused in on steelhead, I generally don't focus on trout too much. All right, I'll show you guys my little box I got here. I've showed it probably a bazillion times, but I'll show it again. See, just got a little steelhead box here. Got everything I could ever want for steelhead fishing except for bobbers. Too small for bobbers. See, I got all my spoons and spinners and cast masters, which is what I'm going to go with now is a 1/4 ounce cast master, you guys. I think try that for a little bit and see what happens. Worst that could happen is we not catch nothing, right? I hope that's not the case, but I think that's the worst that could happen if we're not catching anything. Yeah. You know, one thing I can say about Akuma, at least the rods, actually I do have a couple of the reels. I got a couple that are cold water reels. I got them for trolling for kokanee and bull trout and stuff like that. And I have used them for steelhead fishing too, or sturgeon fishing, which is worked really nice for sturgeon fishing. Me and Alex, we were over there for my birthday. It worked out really nice. The cold water. Reel. Ooh, that's a sturdy reel too, right there. And it's got the line counter on there too. I like that reel. It's just sturdy. I've got 2 of them now for trolling. And really, I'm underutilizing them because I'm fishing for kokanee with them. Because they really are meant for bigger fish than kokanee. But to me, the line counters was worth it. Buying them for the line counters for kokanee fishing and dolly fishing was worth it. So I didn't really buy them for salmon fishing, but if I do go salmon fishing, I'll use them for salmon fishing. But pretty much I bought them just for trolling with. And because I was over there on the Columbia River on my birthday, and my wife just happened to buy me a really beautiful cold water reel, Akuma. They were like $133, but now they're like $98 at this moment at Bi-Mart. So right now they're more affordable than before. So I would recommend, if you're going to get a cold water, get it now while it's still on sale, because they could go off of sale anytime. So anywho, back to whatever. Oh yeah, I hear my Akuma's addiction has gotten expensive. Yeah, you know, Akuma's, yeah, they do get expensive after a while for sure. I mean, I've got so many Akuma reel rods and getting a pretty good collection of reels as well. I've got three line counter reels now, made by Akuma. Really affordable, I mean, but when you buy more than 1 or 2 or 3 of them, then it starts getting a little expensive, you know. Really? Huh. Well, then I guess that makes it more affordable if it's a lifetime warranty. Really makes it more affordable. And, you know, you're not spending hundreds of dollars on a rod. Like if you're doing like Lamaglass or G. Loomis or something like that, which gets ridiculous. Save Fish is going to be live here pretty quick. Make sure you guys go check out his channel. He'll be catching some stalkers out at Haystack and probably some trophy ones, huh? Him and Alex probably. I have probably that and then some probably. I don't really count. I mean, I still got some I still have some of the Berkeley rods back when they were making steelhead rods. Oh wow, they got a rod that expensive? Three oh, $300? Wow, that's crazy. Woo! But sometimes it's just nice to buy something you really, really want, you know. Like I'm in the process of, what up, Saving Grace? How you doing, man? You got good live streams going on over there, Mr. Saving Grace. I'm telling you. Y'all ain't checked out Saving Grace Outdoors? Go check them out. Mr. and Mrs. Texas, what's up? Uh-huh. Yeah. You know, that kept me from buying Okumas for a long time. Was, you know, I didn't, just wasn't a lot of good things said about them. But I was using Berkeley at the time, and I didn't need to find an alternative reel, or rod, I mean. So basically why I started buying Okuma rods is because when I was first starting out steelhead fishing, I was buying these little short rods and stuff, and not really meant for steelhead fishing, but I didn't know no better. I was just fishing, trying to figure it out. After a while, I started learning more about steelhead fishing and salmon fishing and everything else like that, and found out that a longer rod was necessary, would make it better, for fishing. And so then I started looking for longer rods, and then Berkeley had the IM7s and the IM8s, and you could get them in a good 8.5 foot rod, which was perfect in my opinion for steelhead fishing, for casting gear. And then all of a sudden they just stopped making them, putting them on the shelf where I could buy them. And then even when I travel an hour to go find a rod, I couldn't find a rod because they just didn't make them anymore. So then I heard some reviews and heard people talking about these Okuma rods. And then all of a sudden I'm like, yeah, I'll give them a shot. And it worked out. So, hey, they make a really good product these days. And they're affordable. They're not like G. Loomis or Lama Glass or any one of those ones that are $300. Of course, Blue says he bought a $300 one, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're gonna break a rod, and if they have a lifetime warranty, I'm not saying go out and buy a rod for that much, but I'm just saying I'm just saying. What? Am I reeling in a rock? I think I'm reeling in a rock, you guys. Yep, I am. Woo! Rock caught on! Rock caught on! Hey! Whoa! Rock caught! We got one! Check out that beauty. It ain't gonna break no records, but it'll break your teeth. Check that out, you guys. Live stream rock cod. Woo! Mwah. Get back into the water where you belong. Yes! No skunk! Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. This is just too much. You're welcome, Saving Grace. Fat Cat. X is incredible, nice, a lot better than the Okuma Guide series. Really? You think so? Yeah, those Okuma Guide series is a nice, real odd, though. I mean, yeah, double tap, like, comment, subscribe, and share. That rock cod deserves that, man. We can fry it, bake it, smoke it. It ain't matter. It'll break your teeth. I was shocked. It's been a while since I caught a rock cod and actually reeled it in. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I enjoyed drilling in that rock cod too much, I think. It's been a couple years since I actually reeled in a rock cod. Uh, uh, the fly guy. Just just a rock cod. No fish yet this morning. Just a rock. That was too much, you guys. Just a rock, y'all. That was just hopefully that's not the only thing we're gonna catch this morning. I told the wife if I caught a fish, I'd bring it home and before I went to work. So, but yeah, no luck yet other than the rock. Sometimes those rocks just like to bite. Yeah, I think I might have reeled in a tree once or twice myself, mostly. It does happen. One time I was fishing up towards Klein Falls out of Redmond, fishing for brown trout. And I was using my ultralight because, well, that's what I do. Threw out there, literally hooked a tree on the other side of the river, pulled on it, it fell in the water. I ended up working it in. Crazy sometimes what happens. Really, truly is sometimes crazy. All right, I think we're gonna move spots because we fished this spot for quite a while, threw 3 different lures through there. I think we can. I think we could move, try a different spot, you guys. Just cause we're not even getting bumped, other than a rock cod, you guys. I'm telling you, that rock cod though, if you guys would have seen the fight it put out while it was in the water, woo, you would have seen this flopping around and you would have thought I had a good fish on. Oh well. I had the camera on me instead of on the water. Oh, I wanted to show you guys the other side of my box. My steelhead box. This got all my jigs and stuff on it. Oh, all my jigs on this side. Bunch of different colors, you know, you just never know. You see a lot of pink in there, but there's a lot of other colors in there too. The pink just kind of jumps out at you though. All right. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your morning this morning. I know I am. David hadn't said hi yet. He must still be sleeping. He likes the live streams too. I think he likes more than just the live streams though. I think he likes whatever's. I think he just likes fishing in general. He really did like that catching cook up there at Walton Lake though. He got his fork and his plate ready. He's thinking I was gonna reach through the camera and hand him some fish, but it didn't work out. get the tripod and camera set up on this log, and then we'll get on there and we'll try and catch a fish. I think I need to come up on this lake just a hair. I think that'll be nice and level. Hopefully you guys will be able to see me and hear me. Well, I appreciate that mostly. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm hoping to get a steelhead to do a catch and cook. That'd be nice. I'm gonna point this up just a little more. Hopefully you guys will be able to see me a little bit while I'm fishing. Hello, how are you? Can you see me just fine? I'll check on it here in just a minute. Of course, we always start in close and then work further and further out. Hope like heck a fish decides to eat. Chilly this morning, y'all. Chilly this morning. Beautiful morning today, right, you guys? Beautiful morning. I was going home from work the other day and I seen 3 deer. 3 deer going home from work the other day. Well, yesterday to be a matter of fact. Beautiful morning. Last trip I was down here, I did jig and bobber, I did lures, I did bead fishing. Nothing worked out. I did hook 1 bull trout, but that was it. Today I hooked rock cod. You guys got big plans today? Are you guys going fishing? Or are you going to work? What you guys doing today? I know you guys are watching G-Man fishing and maybe Stay Fishy Redmond. You guys might be watching him later today too, huh? Come on, Mr. Steelhead. I know you're out there. Let's see how well you guys can see me. Well, oh, there's David. Ha ha! What's up, David? Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous morning, y'all. You guys can see me just fine, though. I hope so. Yeah, that's true. It's always a beautiful thing when you've been sitting out here for a couple hours fishing and it's cold and you're shivering, and then all of a sudden that sun hits you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, so nice. So nice. The water's high at Haystack, huh? No problem. You're more than, hey, sleep in all you want to, David. The important thing is you've joined us. It's not a live stream, you guys, without David. David's kind of made it a regular thing to show up on these live streams and just say good morning. He keeps talking about fishing with me, but I don't think he's ever gonna make it over here to fish with me. But you never know. It'd be cool if he did. If not, that's fine too. Someday I'll have to go over to his neck of the area, woods, and he'll have to show me how to fish over there, I guess. But yeah. Can't hear me too well? Yeah, that's because my back is towards you guys. So, but, see, I got this new phone, you see. And so my old, the old, microphone and stuff don't work on this one. So I got to get me a new microphone set up for this phone. So it don't work as well when my back is turned. Chill. See, it's cold. It's cold. All right, you guys, let's move up so you guys can hear me better. I want you guys to be able to hear me. So I want to fish this spot some more, but I can always fish it when I'm not live streaming a little more. So that way you guys can hear me a little bit better. Let's see here. What do we got? Yeah, it'd be nice, it's always nice to try different fishing stuff and areas and stuff like that, for sure. Rudd MTZ, how you doing? Yeah, New Rivers, yeah, that's always fun. Losing gear, well, I figured out river. Yeah, that's frustrating, but fun at the same time. Cowboy Joe, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, magnet for sure. Would work out perfectly for dragging this river to get some gear back. So far other people's fishing gear, huh? All right, let's move down to this other spot so you guys will be able to hear me better, because I won't be facing away from the camera. You guys, trust me, I wanna fish this spot some more, but if you guys can't hear me, I want you guys to be able to hear what I'm talking about. Ooh, chili. Can I get some fries with my chili, please? I want some fries with my chili. Okay, let's see what that looks like. That's almost perfect. Almost perfect, you guys. Hi there. Yeah, that would be nice if it was already elk season again. That would be very, very nice if it was already elk season again. Unfortunately, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, there's always beer cans or something in the woods to shoot at. Whoop. I'm all over here grunting and kind of chilled this morning. Keep going. That's steelhead fishing for you, though, for sure. I wouldn't give up my days of steelhead fishing for anything, I don't think. If there's one time of the year I really enjoy fishing, it's steelhead time. Pretty soon the guides will be freezing up on your rods and you can't cast or reel. I remember a couple times hooking a steelhead with frozen guides and then you can't reel in because your guides are all frozen up and all you're doing is working against the drag. Yeah, I had been throwing a golden black spinner for a few trips, but nothing happened. So I was throwing a stilly, silver and orange. Nothing was happening. So I went to Cast Master right now. The last bite I had on was on a yellow and silver Panther Martin, and that was on Saturday. And it was a bull trout. It wasn't even a steelhead. As far as jigs concerned, I've hooked a couple fish on a jig this year so far, but I haven't landed none. So yeah, eventually I will pull out the jig rod. I'm just right now I'm down here in the shallower stuff, so I'm throwing more casting gear than I am float gear. I mean, I could throw my jig down here, jig and bobber down here. I've done it in the past. For some reason, I've only got, I don't know how many rods I brought today. I think I brought 4 rods today. A jig rod, spoon rod, spinner rod, and fly rods. Yeah. One of these days, that's what I want to do here is bring my kayak down here with a magnet and just drag this stuff for fishing gear. Drag it for fishing gear. See how many lures I can get back. I know I've probably lost $1 million worth of gear in this river over the years. Probably not that much, but I'm going to say it's probably that much. Whew. I know generally I like to fish a spot mostly or Mr. and Mrs. Texas with casting gear first before I start throwing a jig underneath the float, because I don't know if it really spooks the fish or not to float on top of the water when you're reeling it in or not, because it's making a lot of noise and stuff like that. So a lot of times before I start jig fishing, I'll throw all my casting gear in an area before I start jig fishing. Yeah, that's going to happen anytime you fish. Though you're going to lose stuff. That's fishing for you. Truly is. That's fun. Using a magnet for an anchor. That's too much. I guess I've heard of it all now. But it makes sense to use a magnet for an anchor when you drop down in there and you get onto something metal on the bottom that'll keep you in place. I guess that works out pretty good. It would work out pretty good, huh? Come on, steelhead. Show up. Everybody wants to see one of your beautiful fish. I think after the first year, we might go down chasing some late steelhead down towards Shears Falls Mopping area. Just to show you guys some different areas for steelhead fishing. But that's generally after the first of the year when I do that. I generally don't put that stuff out there too much after the first of the year. But I might do that this year. I might do that. Shears Falls is the only place on the river you can actually use bait too. Lifting. No, we're in Oregon. We're in Oregon. The beautiful state of Oregon. We're in Central Oregon to be exact. All looks the same, huh? You guys see that whitefish come up? Oh, dang. No. Almost wrangled me a duck. Did you guys see that duck? Almost wrangled me a duck. That would not be fun. I've done that. I've hooked and landed 3 ducks on this river. It's not fun. It's a lot of work. Oh, don't scare the fish, huh? Yeah, I suppose you're right there. I mean, it all is like high desert stuff, I think, for the most part. I know, right? Thing is there's been a couple times when I was actually recording when I hooked the duck or two, and I just refused to put it out there because to me that kind of was like putting cruelty to ducks on camera. I mean, sure, it'd probably get me a bunch of views and everything, but I didn't want to. I just kind of felt bad for the duck and didn't think that should be put out there on film. So I didn't put any of my duck catches on, except for the one at Walton Lake, where he ate my worm while it was just sitting there along the bank, wasn't even fishing with it. I was getting ready to cast it out, and Doug just kind of comes swimming by. I'm like, oh, no biggie, no biggie. Next thing you know, I'm like, well, no. Too late. He ate my worm and my hook, so I had to get my worm and my hook out of his mouth. Midwest, huh? I'm from Missouri originally. Fair catch if you hate it, huh? I like your thinking there. I like your thinking there. Exactly. To me, it's like poor Duck went through all that struggle and pain of me reeling him in when all he wanted to do was fly around and swim around and eat stuff, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, wham, duck gone. Oh, poor Duck. Poor ducks, I should say, because I've caught 3 of them on the river and 1 of them out of the lake. Yeah, ducks are the original decoy for sure. But Ron started making all these different fish decoys. Too bad he doesn't make a steelhead decoy. People would definitely like to see us. Oh, I just missed something. I just had a bump. No! Unfortunately, we do that from time to time and miss them. Unfortunately. You know what? I'm going to try one more spoon color. You guys? I'm going to try one more spoon color, I think. So I went from a silver and orange to plain silver, but the silver and orange was a stilly. And then I went to a plain silver Castmaster. I'm going to put that back in the box. And then I think we're going to go with copper. This thing, I've yet to throw in copper this year. So let's try copper, shall we? Copper can be a money color. That's for sure. We're going to take off this treble hook and we're going to put it on a side wash hook. And then we're going to put this back in our box. Yeah, copper generally does produce, but it's like any color, it's got its ups and its downs, like any color. So sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Sometimes fishing for steelhead will just drive you plain out crazy. Because if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Steelhead can be a fish of 1,000 or 10,000 casts. Unless you fished for them, you won't understand that. Okay, now we'll get a side wash hook. put it on there. I gotta get me some new sidewash hooks. And they're just, I'm about out of them. And the ones I've still got, and the ones I do have in some of my packages are old ones that are bent out and the hooks aren't sharp. And see if we can't get this sidewash hook on here. They can be a bit of a pain. Ah. And there went a fish right out in front of me, sticking his tongue out saying, na 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 na, you can't catch me, you can't catch me. I'm like, just wait. One of these days I'm gonna find something out, throw something out there you guys can't resist, and then I'm gonna go fish on. I did bring the chesty today, so after I'm done with the live stream, I'm gonna turn on the chesty and I'm gonna do some more fishing. But I'm just gonna do some recording for you guys. Now I am still putting out crappie videos because I've got a lot of crappie videos I haven't edited yet from the summer. So you guys will continue to see crappie videos until I'm all done editing videos. So I done such a good job catching crappies this summer. I got so much video of it, and I probably got another 10 videos worth of editing to do, crappie fishing, you guys. So, while I'm swinging away and missing the steelhead, you guys will be watching me swing away and catch crappies. And don't worry, I'll continue to mix in the steelhead stuff and some of the, because I like to keep it real with you guys. You guys will see some of the skunk videos that I put out. A lot of people don't like skunk videos, but it's the sad reality of fishing sometimes. We don't always catch fish. And I don't have day after day to fish, until I get that one fish before I put out a video. So I keep it legit with you guys. Okay, got the sidewash hook on. There you guys go. Copper's ready to go. And yeah, just a really nice flashy lure. See, it even says Stilly on there. So you guys. Yeah, I don't really think it's that popular back in the Midwest if that's where you're at. So, all right, let's see if we can't get a fish on a copper. You never know. You guys never know. And sidewalk wash hooks are money. They just, it just makes your job so much, I don't want to say easier, but I mean, it saves you some money. I feel like, you don't get hung up nearly as bad. I can't say that you catch more fish, but definitely is money for sure. Definitely is money. No, we can use treble hooks on the Deschutes River. It's just preference at this point for me. It's like, because it seems like it does less damage to the fish's mouth or whatever. I just like a sidewash hook. Yeah, I can't say that they're better for hookups because, I feel like It's got its advantages and its disadvantages, to be honest with you. Less hang-ups, stuff like that, less losing gear. But I feel like sometimes having just the one hook also causes you to miss some fish. I can't guarantee that's it, but for me, I just like switching out to the side wash hook, and I feel like it's easier on the fish. It's not as detrimental to their mouths and stuff. I can't guarantee you that, but that's just how I feel. So I just switch them out. I like them. If you're fishing for bass, maybe treble hooks are better. I don't know, because they got that big old bucket mouth. I don't know. Maybe more sticky hooks work better. I spent a lot of years fishing for bass growing up in the Midwest, to be exact, and so moving out here to Oregon and fishing for these steelhead, man, that's totally different beast for sure. You want to talk about a better fighting fish? These steelhead are by far a better fighting fish than bass. Yeah. I do that too sometimes. I'll because they say if you do an offset shank, you get a better hookup ratio. So I've definitely done that too. Definitely done that too. Nice. Nice. I like the sound of that. Bass and or steelhead and coho and lake trout. I like the sound of that. You're talking my alley right there. Cap lot. I think that's how you say it. Hi, how you doing? Glad you could join us. Make sure you guys hit that like, comment, subscribe, and share. We're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. We're like 80 or 72 away. By the end of this live stream, we should be probably about 70 away, I hope, from having 2,000 subscribers. Yeah, that's true. It definitely can be slow, but fun for sure. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. This next year, hopefully, I'm going to get to do some traveling for some fishing. I want to go down to California and fish with Blue. So hopefully I'll get to do that this summer or fall or winter or spring, or hopefully I'll get to do that this spring. Because it says May. Oh. Bird swam into my line, or flew into my line. Crazy little bird flying into my line. And we have had one bump this morning, right here from this spot on the Castamesta. Looks like we got some company coming down here. Hopefully they don't fish and mess up the way I'm fishing, because I've been here all morning. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of fishermen for sure. I mean, it's like that's so true though. A lot of bass fishermen, saltwater fishermen, and you know, here in the Pacific Northwest, we've got like we do have people fishing for these fish, but they're not live streaming. So it does make a difference, you know. It definitely does. Yep, hung up on the log. I'm gonna have to go get it off the log. I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta go get this unhung off the log. All right, you guys, I'm back. I'm back. What up, Jeff, Joof? However you say that. Hi. Uh, yeah, definitely some drift boats from time to time coming through. Uh, World-class fly fishing, huh? McLeod River in 30 minutes. Wow, nice. Sacramento. Wow, nice. Look like got some more steelhead fishermen coming down this way, which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. I want to get myself a steelhead though. The Sacramento River. I want to go fish that. I hear it's got a good still or salmon run. 36-inch brown trout in the McLeod River. Wow, that's a nice. We got some big ones in the Deschutes River, but we don't have them down here. And the stretch that I fish, it's usually the upper stretch of the river where all the brown trout are. Check this out, you guys. This is how cold it is. It's cold. I just had to share that. I don't know why, but I had to share that with you guys. It's cold. Fall fishing for you guys. Nothing but the best for you, my subs. Cold steelhead fishing waters. You know, if I was just to set my camera on the water and just shoot video of the river and all the fish that jumps, man, I don't think you can count the number of fish that jump, to be honest with you guys. I don't think I even went brown trout fishing this year. I don't do a lot of brown trout fishing. I do fish for them from time to time, but I don't do a lot of brown trout fishing. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've done any brown trout fishing this year. Most years I don't do a lot of brown trout fishing just because I gotta go so far to catch them. But I do it. I try to do it a couple times a year, especially up at like East Lake, Plina Lake, um, East Lake, Plina Lake. There's another lake I can't remember the. And yeah, they can be elusive for sure. I've never caught any really big browns either. Um, the biggest one I caught was probably 13 inches. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. I guess I've never had any fair fights with the brown trout to me, but I've never caught any really big ones either. To me, like I feel like steelhead are probably one of the better freshwater fish that I've caught in that fight well as the bluegill. And the bluegills don't get very big, but for when you catch a 10-inch bluegill, it's like hooking into a largemouth bass, only a lot smaller. Bluegills are definitely a fun fish to catch, though. Maybe one of these days I'll get lucky to catch one of them big old browns and find out how well they really fight, you know? And generally when I go brown trout fishing, I'm usually throwing a fly for them. I've spent time throwing lures at them, but I always wanted to catch one of them big ones on a fly rod. Yeah, they do fight pretty good. Yeah, I agree with you on the Browns having the pinkest meat. They do. They do. Um, they definitely they have some of the better flesh, it seems like, than other fish do. But I like a nice I like a I like a nice steelhead or trout from time to time, you know. Browns are definitely a tasty morsel though. I've I've yet to catch one out of Lake Billy yet. I've caught bull trout and kokanee and bass and everything else out of there, and rainbows out of there. But I've yet to catch a brown trout out of Lake Billy. Yeah, they can be for sure. I've caught in rainbows where they got white meat and they've got pink meat though. So I think it depends on what they're eating. Be totally honest with you guys. What they're eating. Yeah, Arctic grayling would be cool to catch too. That would be so fire. That would be so fire. Get an Arctic grayling for sure. I also want to get a tiger trout. I've never caught a tiger trout. That would be something to catch it, one of those tiger trout. Blue, have you ever caught a tiger trout? Aren't they a hybrid between a rainbow and a brown trout? One thing cool about kokanee fishing is you'll be trolling for them, right, and you'll get like a double on. I mean, most people would think that this ain't cool, but you'll get a double on and lose both of them because they got such soft mouths. Them kokanee do. I got 3 kokanee rods just specially meant for kokanee fishing, and I still lose them on them kokanee rods. Switch colors for a moment. Wow, really? Must be what they're eating, huh? Oh. No tiger trout for you, huh? Yeah, they're soft. They're definitely a softer mouth. Definitely softer than a whitefish because I mean you can have a lot of hookups on them kokanee. And oh, Wickiup, yeah, that's the other reservoir for brown trout. Wickiup. That's the other one I was trying to think of was Wickiup. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Texas. Mr. and Mrs. Texas, you just made my day. That lake I was trying to think of, you guys already knew what it was. Thank you, I appreciate that. I sometimes names slip my mind for some reason, and I don't know why. So thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Texas. Appreciate that so much. Back to Panther Barton. Yeah, from what I understand, with like the tiger trout in Oregon, they stock them they eat an invasive species of fish we have in Oregon. So they don't allow us to keep them, but they stock them to try to keep the invasive species under control. What up, Goat? How's it going? Andrew's going to be going live here pretty quick. He could be live already for all I know. So, but yeah, the Kokanee's definitely got a lot softer mouth than a whitefish does, for sure. And if you ain't never ate a whitefish, they are tasty. Oh yeah? Back from a little hiatus, huh? Having a pretty good live stream this morning, I feel like, man. Got some good conversation going on here. Talking about kokanees and browns and steelhead and tiger trout. Heck yeah. Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing a live stream tomorrow then. Goat. Are they? Huh. I didn't know they were part of the salmonoid species. Huh, I did not know that. That's cool to know, though. The thing about the whitefish is they're really delicious, but most of the people around here that aren't foreigners think they're just a trash fish. And they're not. They're really a tasty fish, and I like to eat them. I like to eat a couple of them a year. So, you don't know if you remember how to fish, huh? Well, I'm sure it'll come back to you. It's like riding a bike. Once you learn, you never forget. Northern Michigan, oh yeah. Yes, yeah, they do have the whitefish up that way, huh? I don't know if they're the same species of whitefish as we got here, because the whitefish we got here, they call them mountain whitefish. I know Alaska's got a couple different species of whitefish as well. I know they got them in Wisconsin. There's a couple places that's got them that I know of. But yeah, here in Oregon, most of the people just call them a trash fish, even though they're not. And basically why they do that is because they eat the salmon smell, the steelhead smell, and the eggs and stuff like that. Yeah, goat. I've been looking at one of them powered by Minn Kota kayaks, Old Town kayaks, like what you got, but it's blue. I've been thinking about buying it. The only problem I have is the color. Other than that, you know, I may end up buying that kayak, even though it's blue. Blue really just don't fit my color scheme. It really don't. Surprised me I caught a whitefish on my Panther Martin, because them whitefish tend to like Panther Martins. Oh, okay, cool. I did not know that. Well, we got some rather large whitefish here on the river too. We definitely catch some 4 and 5 pound whitefish over here on the river. So definitely got some big ones here on the river as well. Hopefully this weekend, if I don't go pick up a kayak this weekend, I'm going to do a catch and cook, I hope. So yeah, goat. I'm thinking about buying one of them old towns like what you got. Yeah, that was like a 3.5, 4 pound whitefish I caught. That was absolute giant, 23 inches long. You know, well, they're about 23 inches long. Yeah, the thing about the yeah, that's the reason why they just throw them on the banks here in Oregon, and they don't even try to eat them. They're like, oh, they're just a trash fish. They're not worth eating. But I've debunked that several times. I've eaten them whitefish. Man, they are tasty little morsels. Definitely tasty, and there's no limit on them here, you know. But for people just to discard them onto the river banks because they eat smaller fish and eggs. To me, that isn't right. Last weekend, I was hoping to do a catch and cook. I didn't get it done. This weekend, I'm hoping to do a catch and cook. Hopefully, I'll get it done this weekend. Well. That's good to know that they're stable in Michigan. That's that's nice to hear that not every state considers them a trash fish. You know, and like I said, to me, they're tasty fish. Just a tasty fish. Well, it's just been passed down generation to generation. I think here in Oregon that they're just a trash fish and they're not worth eating. Because that's what I was told when I moved to Oregon. They're just trash fish, not worth eating. And I'm like, you know what? There's got to be something better than just using them, just killing them for no reason at all. You know. And really, I feel like that's no reason at all to kill them. So I started keeping them and eating them, and I was like, well, some good eats right there. Really? Wow. Wow. That's cool. I really like the sound of that. I really do. You guys got a pretty good population of lake or perch over there too, yellow perch in Michigan. Are we back in? Okay. Are we back? Somebody tried calling and it kind of threw my live stream out of whack. Oh yeah, kind of hard to target the jumbos from the shore. Yeah. Oh, man. Wow, 25 perch is the limit, huh? Wow, that's pretty good limit if you ask me. You guys, I don't know what I'm gonna do at this point. I know I'm gonna continue to fish, but got you. Ice fishing is fun. I done that for the first time this year. That was totally cool. Getting to do some ice fishing. So basically what I'm thinking is we'll go up to the car, grab another rod, and we'll walk down. That way we can continue fishing and live streaming. Because I'm not ready to get off the live stream. I want to keep on fishing and live streaming. But I'm going to get out the float rod. And I think we'll go walk that way. Instead of taking you guys for a ride in the car. So I think that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up, get one more rod. We'll walk down to the next spot. And we'll keep on fishing, you guys. Why not? So, let's get to walking. Let's go. And I'll just keep you guys on me so we can talk and, you can see my ugly mug. Not that you guys want to see this mug. Nice. Mr. and Mrs. Texas, the jig is coming up. We're going to throw a jig for sure. Let me see. Boom. Boom. All right. Let's walk. All right. That is so true, Blue. That is so true. But of course, my boots aren't exactly boots. My boots are Skechers, so they're not exactly boots. They're shoes. Right on, Blue. Boom. I like that. That'll give me a chance to get a sip of coffee too, while I'm getting my other rod out. These boots are gonna walk all over you. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so good. So good. Okay, float rod's out. We're gonna walk down to the spot and all right, float rod is ready. Let's go, you guys. Get our exercise on. Yeah. Talk about a beautiful morning to be alive. Talk about a beautiful morning to be fishing in God's country. Oh yeah. Woo. Somebody else's vehicle, not mine. I brought the car today instead of the truck. Basically what it boils down to is the car's a lot better on gas than the truck is, even though fishing's only 10 minutes from the house. But nonetheless, the car is a lot cheaper on gas. Ooh, look at that. Somebody in their big old semi. Somebody in their semi tore up the parking spot. Let's go. Today's the day we're gonna land a steelhead, you guys. And if we don't do it on the live stream, we'll do it after the live stream. But preferably during the live stream and after the live stream. That way we get footage for both the channel and the live stream folks, you know. If we do happen to hook one, I'll hit record on the chesty. So that way folks can see the fish that don't watch the live stream. Of course, they could always go back and watch the live stream if they wanted to, but whatever's. We'll get it figured out. Show you something real quick, you guys. That there is the infamous steelhead poach area right there. From way up here, you guys can see it. That's where we found all them carcasses of the steelhead. Oh, somebody didn't like the fact that I talked about that, and they left me some comments and stuff, and they didn't like the fact that I even put that out on YouTube. So yeah, they were not happy with me. They were not happy with me. I'm just like, you know, I'm just shining some light on some stuff, you know. It's not like I'm trying to get people into trouble, but we kind of have laws for a reason, you know. And I understand that there are people starving and people that are sometimes do stuff illegally to feed their families and stuff. But I'm sorry, but generally 2 steelhead's big enough to feed one family. Maybe not like all year, but generally it's enough to feed a family at least 1-2 meals, you know. So you guys, I got myself into trouble with some people who didn't like the fact that I was shining a light on something so negative. I don't know why anybody would get mad at me about that. Let's see, how we looking? Cool Connor. Oh, wait. Yeah, I feel like it is, you know? I really do. But I understand that not everybody's situations, you know, I understand that there are some people who don't make a lot of money and stuff and have families, but, you know, laws are there to protect the fish. And Yeah, I guess I don't understand it when people do stuff that are like that, you know. And I don't understand why they got mad at me for I don't get why they got mad at me. To me, it didn't make much sense. Trying to get my tripod set up properly. Fish jumping all over the place, and I can't seem to get one to bite. All right, let's try that. By the way, guys, I got this cool new portable battery pack, you guys. I want to try it out today, see how it works. Anchor battery, external battery pack. Kind of cool. Try it out. You know, it's a 10,000 watt one. I thought about getting the 20,000 watt one, but I wanted to try the 10,000 one before I bought the 20,000 one. So, and we're gonna plug it up eventually today and see how that works for us, as far as keeping our live stream and stuff like that going, or just charging a battery. I know I used it to charge a battery, GoPro battery, the other day. It worked out pretty nice. I feel like, but you never know until you give it a full, extensive try. So we're gonna do that at some point. Let's get back to fishing, you guys. We're gonna go ahead and take out the jig and bobber rod, since we ain't throwing that today. We're gonna go ahead and adjust our float a little bit, get a little bit deeper. Maybe a little deeper than that. I agree with you. There are fish without limits for a reason. That's very true. That's true. And like the whitefish here on the river, where those fishes happen to be overly fished by somebody that have no limits on them, you know. And so, yeah, taking a fish that's protected in a lot of ways, you know, and over harvesting them. Maybe they didn't know the laws. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't care. But it's like, why? It really is frustrating. You know, and to catch that many fish in a day, I don't know if it was in a day or what, but to catch that many fish and actually they one of them they didn't even flay. They threw it back into the river whole. They didn't even flay it, which is crazy. Yeah, I hope it's a good one, because I'm always looking for something for my hunting adventures and fishing adventures that'll be good for charging my phone, charging my GoPro batteries and stuff like that. So definitely hope so. Yeah, I agree with you. Then they wonder why I still had to have a limit. I agree with you. I mean, Obviously, they think that the steelhead population is worth protecting, and they're going to put a a limit on them. You know. So yeah, I don't know why they gave me so much attitude for putting out a video. You know, it's actually just a short. It wasn't like a full length video or anything, but still, nonetheless. I want to try moving the tripod. I want to try moving the tripod. I want to. I feel like I need to get a better place for the tripod. Now, it may not be a better place if I catch hook a fish, but it'll be a better place for me because then I'll have more room. I don't know. That might be a mistake setting at it right there, but we'll see what happens, you guys. We'll see what happens. Hopefully that'll work out for me and you guys. All right, let's try that for a minute. Who knows? Little bit chilly out today, you guys. A little bit chilly. And that sun's finally getting down to where it's almost hitting the water, which is nice. Which is nice. Gone for steelhead personally, but I'm definitely thinking about it. Do you have any recommendation? I recommend that you get out there and you do it. Just to say you at least tried it, you know. Even if you land up not liking it, because I mean, like I've always said, steelhead can be a fish of 1,000 casts or 10,000 casts, you know, and so really it can definitely try your patience. It's like salmon fishing or any other kind of fishing. It can definitely try your patience. So I would recommend that you get out there, you throw some steelies, some spoons and some spinners at them, like Panther Martins, Blue Foxes, Castmasters, even jigs. In California, places that are allowed, from what I understand, places that are allowed to use eggs and stuff, salmon eggs and steelhead roe and stuff like that. I would definitely recommend that if it's legal in your area to try to use bait, go out there and try it, you know. It's just a fun fishery. It truly is. Truly is a fun fishery, and definitely well worth eating if you're into eating fish. Definitely worth eating. and it's a really good battle. It's fun to catch, so I would definitely recommend it for fishing. And they're in my top ten for catching. You know, top 10 list for catching. Definitely I definitely put it in my top 10 for fish to catch in Oregon. So definitely a lot of fun. So yeah, I would definitely recommend that you try it. Doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be for you after you try it, but definitely recommend it. And definitely would recommend that you try eating one because they are tasty. Tasty. Hopefully once in a while you guys are seeing my float go by. And hopefully one of these times it's going to float by and it's going to go under with a nice steelhead on there. Always fun when you get that bite. I prefer salmon. I prefer steelhead fishing over salmon fishing any day. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind salmon fishing, but if I had my choice, I prefer a steelhead fishing over salmon fishing any day. Uh, yeah. I definitely recommend that you try it, dude. I mean, yeah. Just depends on where you're at in the world, on regulations, I know I've watched Outdoor Chef Life and Die Hard Fishing down there in California, fishing for steelhead and stuff, and they seem to use the float and eggs for fishing for them. And like the coastal rivers here in Oregon, you can use bait, and I've done that a time or two, but I've just not had any luck doing it yet. One of these days, I'll get over there and I'll get a fish on the coastal rivers using bait or something. One of these days. Usually we're fishing for winter steelhead when we're fishing on the coastal rivers. And people get mad at you for shooting content on the coastal rivers, blowing them up and saying, blowing up the rivers for internet likes. I'm like, no, you obviously don't get what I'm doing this for. It's not for internet likes. It's because I love fishing. It's a sport second to none, and I want people to be able to go out and have a nice time. I want people to go out and catch more fish and stuff like that. I want people to take techniques and different styles that I do to their local bodies of water for steelhead fishing and catch fish. It's not because I'm trying to blow up a spot or I'm trying to blow up a river. I want people to go out there, watch my videos, and then take it back to their local bodies of water and be able to catch fish on it. I mean, That's why this channel was started. I was fishing anyways. It wasn't for the fact that I was trying to blow up bodies of water and get them overfished. I done this because A, I was already fishing, and B, it was just really cool to share my day with folks, you know? And some people just don't understand that. They don't get that. Exactly. I mean, generally when I'm fishing on the coast, I don't give up names of bodies of water that I'm fishing. I don't give up locations. I'm just like winter steelhead fishing. And people just tend to get mad about it. So I guess it's because I'm not a giant YouTuber and don't have the sponsors and everything to back me up, I guess. Um, let's see here. Sometimes try a number 8 bead 3 inches above. Yeah, I was doing that last Saturday and I didn't get any bites then. Yeah, with a toothpick, yeah. Yeah, I was bead fishing last Saturday. I just, for whatever reason, didn't have no luck. Thanks for the suggestion. I didn't bring the bead rod today. I only brought like 4 rods, and the bead rod wasn't one of them. But I'll have that with me on Saturday when I'm back down here fishing again. Yeah, that's true. Most people won't be in your area. That's so true. Big number 6 blue foxes, though. Yeah, I definitely got to go do some fishing with you, Blue, for sure. Yeah. Blue, I'm definitely gotta do some fishing with you, man. It's gonna be fun when we go do some fishing together. For sure, for sure. Next year's the year, Blue. Next year's the year, Blue. I still got to fish with David, too. Still got to fish with David. Yeah, it was just a bead. Generally, if I bead fish, it's just a bead. I've yet I've I've yet to hook a steelhead on just a bead. I've hooked fish on a bead, just not a steelhead. I have hooked a few steelhead on corkies, floating corkies through, drifting a corky. That's always fun. Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Sitting the hook, well, bead fishing is interesting, easy to miss out, yeah? Another snag, huh? Yeah. Know the song. Yeah, that's true. Everybody does know the song. Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Yeah. Come on, steelhead. I'll take a whitefish at this moment. I mean, that whitefish I caught the other day on this setup, man, that was huge. So huge. Hey, David, what's going on, man? You seem to have a glitch in your system, bud. I keep saying the same thing over. You got a glitch in your system, bud? Or do I have a glitch in my system? I need to know if it's a glitch in my system. If it is, I need to fix that glitch. Depth check, depth check. Yep, good depth. Good depth. I got to get my slip float rod set up. I got to get my slip float set up, rigged up eventually. I like it better than a set float, but there's always a reason and a purpose for a set float, though. Okay, I'm glad that it's fixed now. Because, yeah, it was like glitching there for a second. I'm like, oh, what's wrong? And it really is. It really is good for float fishing, for sure. But it's also good for throwing everything else, too. It's just one of those bodies of water and areas where you can throw just about anything and you're going to get bit eventually. You just got to figure out where and when they're going to bite. And, you know, a set float works nicely, but to me, the money is the slip float. But I get to a point to where I get stuck on one type of float at times, and right now I'm just stuck on the addictive float. For whatever reason. Boy, last Sunday, man. Sunday we had fun, me and the grandbaby and the daughter. We went out grocery shopping together. We had fun. We had a lot of fun. got to take them out. And enjoyed the day. And got some groceries and stuff. So much fun. Make sure you guys click like, comment, and subscribe, and share. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the year. 2,000 subscribers is the ideal. We're almost there as it is. By the end of this live stream, I'm hoping we're down to about 70 subscribers away, I'm hoping. Yeah, it performs really good. It really does. I mean, those addicted guys, they spend a lot of time fishing this kind of way and stuff, and they just know what they're doing. I mean, granted, between everybody that shows up on that channel, they probably got 160 years worth of experience fishing, you know, for steelhead and salmon and stuff like that. So they know their stuff. They really do. I just wish I could find a trout float, because in my area, all I can find is a steelhead float for addicted floats. I imagine I could go online and order them, I reckon, but I mean, I just for a set float, what sells it for me, you know, and it's a discouragement too, but it also sells it as well as discourages is the weight of it, because it does help you when you're on castability because of the weight. It definitely is a float meant for castability. And then if you pair it with the right float rod, oh my God, it's money. It is 100% money when you pair it with the right float rod. Don't get me wrong, I've thrown it on a shorter float rod and it worked just fine. But this 10.5 foot float rod, Elite Series, Guide Pro Series, oh my goodness, it's just a perfect float rod. It really is. Now, if you're fishing a smaller body of water, you may not want a long rod like what I've got. But for this big water like what I'm fishing here on the D-Shoots, it's money. Absolute money. I definitely would like to see a trout float made though, if they don't already have one. I haven't really checked too much into if they got a smaller float or not, but they have two styles. Cool. And they do have a trout? Oh, nice. I'm going to have to find me the trout one. I've yet to see a trout one, so I may have to go online and just... I might have to go online and see if I can't find some trout ones just to try them out. Because if they're anything like this steelhead float, it's going to be money. Money. Hey, the sun's finally starting to hit me. All right. 3 hours of coldness. Finally starting to warm up a little bit. Can't see my breath no more, you guys. Um, oh yeah, I could see flinging that thing out there on an ultralight for some crappies and trout and stuff like that. That'd be fun. I don't know if you guys can see that float. I hit right out in front of the camera. I guess if I zoomed in, you guys would definitely be able to see the float, but maybe I need to try a different color. I haven't had one even look like a bobber down with this color yet. Maybe I just haven't given it a long enough try. The infamous restroom break. You guys, the infamous restroom break. You guys continue to count ripples and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, you guys. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch camera angles. I'm gonna hook my phone up to the charging system I bought, and then I'm gonna leave the charger and the charger and stuff here. I'm gonna stand over there on that rock, and you guys may not be able to hear me very well, but I'm not so sure that you guys could hear me very well earlier anyway, so. So I'm going to go ahead and, because I'm getting low on battery, I'm going to go ahead and put this thing on there. It's at 86%. So I don't know how long it'll take to charge or what, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand over there on that rock that the phone was on, and I'm going to put this on a charger while I fish and just see how well it works while I'm fishing. I'll stop fishing once in a while just to come over and check it out just to see, because I'm curious to what it's going to be like and how it's going to work. You guys, just because I've never used it during a live stream, You guys are charging. The phone's at 29% right now, so hopefully it charges it well while I'm fishing. And I can continue to live stream while I'm fishing. So hopefully there's not going to be any technical difficulties. Hopefully my phone's not going to fall in the water or whatever's be the case. But we're going to go ahead and do that, and we're going to put that on the rock where I'm going to be standing on. Hopefully you guys will be able to see me and interact, even though I'm not going to be able to see what's going on. But at least I'll still be able to fish, talk with you guys. Hopefully you guys will be able to hear me, stuff like that. And I may actually stand right there on that rock right there. That way I'm closer to the phone, and maybe you guys will be able to hear me. And then maybe I'll be able to answer. Maybe I could try doing it like this instead. And then I can look at the screen, and then you guys can see me and stuff like that. And maybe you'll be able to hear me talk. So let's try that for a minute. See what you guys think about that. How about that? Do you guys think that'll work? I think that might work, you guys. Let's try that. So basically right now, what we got going on is an orange and white jig with the pink head with 2 orange beads. The infamous addicted float, about 6 feet deep. Steelhead float. And that's what we're doing right now. So, guys, let's check out the live stream while we try out that new battery pack, huh? External battery pack, you guys. Woo, man, it's feeling nice out here now. Yee! You want to talk about feeling nice? Got that sun coming down. Gonna be peeling off some layers pretty quick, and then you guys get to see that brand new shirt I got for fishing. Of course, I bought it at a discount, so I didn't buy it at full price because G-Man's kind of cheap that way. Kind of a cheap guy that way. If I can get it at a discount, I will. It's odd. Usually when I hit that one seam that I'm hitting right now, generally, even if it's just a white fish or a trout, the float would go under, but it hadn't done it yet. So maybe there's just not one on that seam today or right now. And if it is, it's just not interested in biting. Who knows? It'd be so sweet, though, to have a bobber down for you guys with a nice fish on it. You guys have been so patient and so kind to me. We got this 3,000 size reel on this 10.5 foot medium action spinner reel rod. Perfect for steelhead fishing. Now, the reason why I'm using a longer rod on the D-shoots is because it's a bigger river. And plus, when you need that powerful hook set, that longer rod is definitely key. Especially when you're drifting as far away as I am, for having a good hook set, you guys. So that's why you see me using such a long rod. It's definitely key. You can use a shorter rod. I've used shorter rods too, but just seems like a longer rod makes a big difference. A big difference when you got a lot of line out. Seems to make a lot of difference, you guys. I don't know what kind of fishing I'm going to do Saturday, other than it's steelhead fishing. But I'll probably just bring everything and I'll throw 30,000 different things at them as usual. I'll have probably 5 rods rigged up, maybe 6 rods. Because usually I have I think 7 steelhead rods meant for steelhead fishing on me. Usually I'll only carry 5 on me, but I'll have 2 more in the car, in the vehicle when I'm steelhead fishing. So I've got usually a total of 7 rods on me, but 2 are going to be in the 2 of them are going to be in the car usually. So I know that seems a little excessive for fishing, but basically what it boils down to is instead of retying and re-rigging up, basically I just switch out rods is what it boils down to. It's just switching out rods makes for a quicker time, more fish time, and plus, all the rods are meant for steelhead fishing, so why not have 5 different rods rigged up with 5 different things? And technically it's 7 rods with 7 different things. And even though 2 of the rods are float rods, one's a slip float rod and one's a set float rod. And the set float, or the slip float rod is a shorter rod, but it's still a steelhead rod. Basically, what it was I didn't know it was going to become a float rod, and basically I use it for catfishing and other fish as well. But basically, what happened was I liked the rod so much that it became a more permanent rod for fishing. It's just that different applications for it. Like it's my slip float rod for when I'm steelhead fishing. It's a catfish rod when I'm catfishing. I can use it for bass fishing. I can use it for all kinds of different types of fishing. But generally, what I use it for mostly is if I was still salmon fishing a lot, I would use a lot more for salmon fishing. But basically, what it's come down to is it's my slip float rod and my liver rod, catfish bait rod. See this rod? All I ever use it for is set float fishing. I don't use it for anything else. That's all it's set. That's all I use it for. It's fishing for set float fishing, and then like those other 2 bait casters, like my DC, I use it for all-purpose fishing. I use it for everything. I use it for bass fishing, cat fishing, trout fishing, steelhead fishing, bait fishing, and then that other Corrado I've got there, I use it for everything as well. I use it for basically everything that I'm fishing for, except for float fishing. I don't use it for float fishing. There may be a day and a time when I do use it for float fishing, but it's not right now. And it's an 8.6 rod. The only one that I use for steelhead fishing that usually isn't at least 8.6 or longer is the DC rod. I don't generally. I mean, I could put it on an 8.6 rod, but that's not my intent. So that's why it's on the what is it, a 7 foot rod? I don't recall off the top of my head. So most of my steelhead rods are going to be 8.6 or longer. This one's a 10.5 foot. My slip float's a 9.5 foot rod, or is it a 9 foot? I can't recall. And then I've got a side planer rod, which is 8.5 foot rod. I've got several spinning rods. that are 8.5 rods that I rarely ever use for steelhead fishing anymore, but still I use them a lot. I use them for trout fishing, bass fishing, just depends. It really just depends. Come on, float, go under with the nice fish on there. Come on now. I want a steelhead. I want a trout. I want a whitefish. I just want to fish in general. These guys have been so patient. So patient. They want to see a fishy. I want to see a fishy too. Oh, you dirty fish. Well, bloop. I'm like, oh, you dirty fish. Why? I want to fish so bad that every time they jump up, they're sticking their tongue out at me, saying, na 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 na, you can't catch me, you can't catch me. I'm like, oh, why me, why me, why me? Yeah. Oh well, that's life. It's just a matter of time before I catch one on a live stream. Just a matter of time. It always is. Always is. Alex and Bella, I think, are probably over at Haystack with Stay Fishy, Redmond, Oregon. They're probably catching trout, and I'm over here fishing. That's okay, though. They can catch trout while I'm fishing. Eventually, I'm going to catch a steelhead while I'm fishing. Blue, I can't believe how long you stayed with us, bud. I mean, you've stayed with us a long time today. I mean, generally you do stay with us pretty long, but still, I mean, that's like some serious watch time, bro. Some serious watch time. And if you guys don't know Blue, go check him out. Well, he's under Sky Blue for his channel, so I guess if he's under Blue Wolf, then I guess it makes it harder to find his channel. He says he's getting ready to start fishing hard again, so I'll be looking forward to seeing some of his videos and live streams. I've had one bump this morning on a cast master. Master, blaster, blaster. David. No, I don't have a net with me. I do not have a net with me. That's kind of one of my downfalls sometimes when I'm fishing. It's just, it's like if I hook a wild fish, I don't really want to take it out of the water too much. To where a hatchery fish, I will just straight up grab him by the gills and throw him up out of the water like it's nothing, you know? But a wild fish, I try not to net. I just feel like, you know, I don't want to net the fish if it's a wild fish, you know? And I probably should change my philosophy a little more because I've lost so many fish because I refused to use a net. And don't get me wrong, there's been times when I've used the net, but it's like nets are controversial to me, you know. And I've had people get mad at me and yell at me because I use a net on a fish. Because they're like, yeah, you used a rock on a net on that fish. You're hurting that fish. Why would you do that to that fish? I'm like, what? Basically, I'm trying to cradle them so it don't hurt them. But yeah, you're taking too much of that. I'm like, come on, dude. Get out and fish and find out how hard it really is. You know? Yeah, it is a rubber. Basically, what I think they do is they get one of them mesh nets and then they cover it with that rubber stuff. I'm not real sure, but I think so. What about a gaff? Yeah, I don't think so. They are so much worse for a fish. Yes, those gaffs, man. It's like, what in the world? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've got one of them rubber nets in the truck, so it's not like I don't have the rubber net. I do. I do, you know. But the rubber net's not as big as I need sometimes. Sometimes because you hook one of them really big ones and you need a bigger net, and I just don't have a bigger one. Come on, fishy, fishy. What a beautiful morning. Sure is. Maybe I'll put the jig and bobber down for a little bit and throw something else for a little bit because it's just not even a bump on it. And generally, drifting through this area, generally I get pretty good bumps through here. You know. Yeah, that would be something. Catch one of them river otters to catch one of these for me. I like your style, David. I like your style. I truly do. David's just a good all-around guy. So is Sky, though. Or Blue Wolf. I keep forgetting that he's not using Sky Blue right now. He's using Blue Wolf, so. That would be something, though. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like the angle too. I think it's very nice too. The only negative to this picture is me being in it. That's the only negative. That's one of the downsides to live streaming, is my face gets to be on camera more. To where if I go out and I shoot a video with my chesty, my face don't have to be on the video at all. You know, I decided to put the camera at this angle so that I could see and answer the comments, which made more sense for me to have it facing towards me so that I could read the comments. So therefore, you guys have to see my mug. My mug! Ah. Okay, let's put this down for a minute and throw a spinner or a spoon through there. There's got to be a fish in there. It makes no sense for there not to be a fish through there. I mean, everywhere is a fish this morning. It would make no sense for there not to be a fish in there, you know? Let's go, you guys. Let's go. Last year, I think it was last year, what happened was I threw one jig out there, then I switched colors, and the very next cast, bobber down. I'm like, oh! Good thing I decided to switch colors. And I may switch colors eventually, but right now I'm content with just switching rods out so I don't have to retie. See, and that's why I carry so many rods on me when I'm still head fishing, so I don't have to retie. That way I can just switch out setups. All right, you guys. Let's try a copper steelhead through there. You guys. Starting close, and then working further and further out there, as usual. That was just a rock. I was just bouncing it off of. I wasn't setting the hook there. Okay, you guys should be back now. But anywho, that's the second time I've got a phone call during the live stream, and I had to decline it. I didn't have to, but I refused to answer it during the live stream. That's all there is to it. Unless it's my wife or my kids, I just refuse to answer it during a live stream. So, oh, got a rock cod. Did you guys see that big old rock cod I reeled in this morning? That thing was pretty vicious, you know. Not everybody gets to reel in a rock cod every day, especially in Central Oregon. I caught it, I kissed it, and released it, y'all. It's cray. Whoever thought it was cool to abbreviate words, like saying cray or there's so many different words they abbreviate these days, and it's like, who said it was okay to do that? It's a beautiful morning to be drift fishing for steelhead for sure. Definitely a beautiful morning for it. I want to drift right in front of one of them, and they'll go, and I'll be like, all right, steelhead. Definitely thinking about getting one of them tripods that move with you. That way I can move like left, right, or if I get a fish on, it'll just follow my every movement. That'd be so cool. So cool, I think. The wife must still be sleeping because she hasn't said nothing on the live feed yet. She must still be sleeping. Huh. Yeah, I know, right? I don't understand it. Why or how or who said it was okay to do that? I don't know. Yeah. It's just good to be alive. It's good to be here. It's good to be fishing with y'all this morning. I'm happy. I'm jubilant. I'm ready to go. And if you stick around here too long, I'm going to start singing, and it's because it's the truth, man. It's the truth. I'm trying to restrain myself from singing. I don't want to break you guys' eardrums, you know? But it's true. It's true. It's so true. The words that are floating around in my brain right now, I'm like, it's so true. It's just like so true. I must have a weed or something on there. Or I'm on a rock or something. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Salad. Anybody want some salad? All right. Woo, I got some salad. I got some salad. But anywho, I like that. But anywho, I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm that excited, you guys. That excited. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Oh yeah. You better believe it. Let's go. Woo. Let's go. Yes, sir. That's what makes that's just like I get so stinking excited. I get so excited. It's just like, let's go. I'm sorry, you guys, but I can't help it. I just can't help it. I love it. High energy, good times. Man, let's go. Even if we're not catching nothing, I'm excited. Let's go, you guys. Let's go. Got another salad on there. Tell by the way my lure's acting. See? More salad for you guys. Let's see here. Nothing better than tossing a lure out in a river. That's true. So true. Where are we going? I don't know. Where are we going? We've already made like 300 moves today. Oh man, am I excited. I'm so glad you guys have joined us today. So glad. So glad you guys joined us. Man. Got a rock caught, I think. Oh, there. Came off. I got you now. Where are we going? We're going to the river, of course. Let's go. Let's go. We're already here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm hyped up on that fish juice, y'all. It's a fish juice kind of world, y'all. Everybody wants to be amped up on something. Give me that drug called fish. Give me that drug called a steelhead. You know, my kind of drug ain't gonna kill me. Yes, it's an addictive drug, but it ain't gonna kill me. The only way it's gonna kill me is if I do something stupid. And I don't plan on doing nothing stupid today. I got a wife, I got kids, I got grandbabies. You know, I want to live a long life. See my grandkids grow up, see me and my wife grow old together. I just want to live a good life, y'all. Liable to take my weekends, yeah, that's true. That's very true. Let's go, Saving Grace. Let's go. One of these days, I'm going to come down to your neck of the woods. Try some fishing over there. Give me some shrimps, some live shrimp. Do some fishing down that way. There's so many trips I want to take. Next year, there's going to be my trip to try to go fish for sky. Next year, I think. And then I want to go down to South Florida. Fish with small water syndicate. There's just so many places I'd like to go. I'd like to go to Missouri, you know, go do some fishing back there. I'd like to go up to Minnesota and do some fishing up there with the goat. I'd like to go fish the Tennessee Valley with old Richard Jean, the fishing machine. That'd be a fun trip there because he's just you know a larger than life guy. That's Richard Jean, the fishing machine. That would be fun, you know. Getting to travel all these different places, do some fishing with folks, you know. That would be fun. California is definitely on my list of things to do next year, though. For sure, for sure. Oh man, I like to go do some of that spear fishing for pike through the ice. That would be fun. Well, it's not spear fishing. They got like this big old Triton spear thingy that they use, and they throw it through the ice, and they spear them pike. Like to go to Texas, catch some gator gar. I think I've pretty much caught everything that you can catch in Texas and Missouri, except for a gator gar. I've caught in gar, but not gator gar. Yeah, Shasta Lake definitely would like to try that. I'd like to go to Clear Lake and 10 Mile Lake. I definitely would like to fish the Delta, the California Delta. I've heard all kinds of good things about the California Delta. Definitely like to do some coastal fishing in California too, like San Diego, off the San Diego coast for some makos. I hear that's a blast. Catching a mako shark, I hear that's a blast. I hear that's a lot of fun. They got some good crappie fishing down there in California. Catfishing, bass. They got all striper fishing too. That striper fishing, I'd like to get into that. I know we got it on the Oregon coast. I just don't know where. Yeah, I think that's true about most states. But like when you talk about fisheries and you hear all the stories about the different fisheries in California, it sounds like it's like a mecca place in like the west on the west coast. It's like one of those states that just are meant to be like fish oriented. Yeah. Of course, them hybrid. I wouldn't mind catching one of them hybrid wipers, which is a hybrid between a striped bass and a white bass. That I hear those are straight up beasts because they're not as big as a white or a striper, but they're small but they're bigger than a white bass. I hear that's insane when you get on one of them bites. And then, like, if you've ever been fishing for like a spoonbill or paddlefish, American paddlefish, that's fun. You catch one of them big old 80, 90 pound fish snagging. Ooh, you want to talk about fun. To me, they're not the best eating fish, the paddlefish or a spoonbill, whichever one you call it. But they are definitely a lot of fun to catch. Yeah, yellowfin, yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I've heard all kinds of good things about that stuff, for sure. The yellowfin tuna and the bluefin. And don't you guys got marlin there too, off the coast, California? And then you guys got your calico bass and rock bass and lingcod, and I mean, you guys got such a diverse fishery there in California, from what I understand. Oh, fish on, fish on. Fish on, you guys, fish on. Nice fish, nice fish. Oh, yes, fish on. Let's go. Let's go. Did it come off? Don't tell me it came off. Oh, no. Ah. You fish so long and so hard for that one bite. And then he comes off. Oh! Ah! Yes, let's go. We got one. We didn't land him, but we had one on. Yeah, that's true. You win some, you lose some. Yep, keep at it. It's exactly right. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Oh, yeah. You better believe it. Ha ha. Yes. Fish on, fish off. But we had one. Hey, Alberto. How you doing? Finally got that bite. Oh well, that's called fishing and not catching. I had fun for the second he was on there. I was kind of in disbelief there for a second when he hit, because I'm like, are you sure? Is that real? I'm like, oh Hey, the wife finally decided to join us. I'm doing great. I just lost a really nice trout. I seen it. It wasn't a steelhead. He came up and jumped out of the water. It was a really nice trout. A really nice red band. The wife feels my pain. I know you do, dear. Yeah, that's unfortunately, you win some, you lose some. That's true. So very true. Fished for almost 4 hours this morning and finally got bit. Well, that's the second bite of the morning. Because the first bite I didn't even feel him. I set the hook and missed him, and that one at least I set the hook and felt him, and he just his will to throw the hook was so much bigger than I guess my will to land him. I guess, but it was fun nonetheless. Yeah, it is beautiful landscape for sure. It's beautiful Central Oregon for you. I mean, it's just a beautiful, beautiful place. Beautiful place. I catch spoons too, but mine in the kitchen. Yeah, you're casting spoons in the kitchen, huh, dear? uh, yeah, that's very true, David. That's very true. Very true. Yeah. At least it happened on a live stream and you guys got to see me get excited. For sure. That's so true, David. Better catch spoons than knives. That is so true, David. So true. Exactly, exactly. That's true. That is so true. It's where the fish take you. That's, yeah, pretty good stuff there. Pretty good stuff there. Well, I think it's time to switch rods and try something different. We've gotten a bite off the spoon, though. Hey, got a bite off of a Castmaster this morning. Hooked up and fought for a second. One on the Stilly spoon. So yeah, hey, can't complain there. Oh, excuse me. Try a different thing. Try a Panther Martin now, I guess. If I wanted to catch a whitefish, I could throw on a blue fox. Of course, I could catch a steelhead doing that too, but I know that them blue foxes catch a lot of whitefish. And there's nothing wrong with catching a whitefish, for sure. All right, we're going to try the Panther Martin. All right. All right. Halibut, yeah, halibut. We got halibut in Oregon too, though. Um, I definitely want to do some halibut fishing too. That would be that's a dream fish, catching a halibut. Definitely a dream fish, guys. A halibut, a mako shark, calico bass. I think that's what they're called, a calico. Don't you guys got the ones with teeth to the barracuda? I think is what they're called. Come on, let's get another fish hooked up here. So today on this live stream, you guys have quite literally seen every cast made today. Every cast. I've not stopped the live stream or nothing at all. You guys have seen every cast today on this live stream. I've been fishing since, I don't know what time I started fishing, but definitely put in some hours on the live stream today, though. For sure. So what do you guys think about the live stream so far? Have you guys enjoyed yourself thoroughly? I know Blue has. I know David has. I know Saving Grace has. And Cole Connor seems to be having a really great time too. I know the wife's enjoying it. She always enjoys the content that I put out. I think she's kind of partial though because she's the wife. She's the wife. She thinks everything I do is just money when it comes to live, when it comes to the YouTube scene. I think, like I said, I think she's kind of just partial to me because I'm her husband. Just cleaning while watching and relaxing. Nice, nice. Sometimes, just sometimes, if you cast upstream like I'm doing and reeling with the current like this, sometimes you can pick up them steelhead doing that. So right now I'm just kind of casting upstream and reeling with the current, trying to see if there's any steelhead upstream from where I'm fishing. Doesn't necessarily mean it's always going to work, but it does work sometimes. So sometimes it's nice just to throw way upstream, even though you're probably going to get snagged up, even though probably going to lose some gear. But if you cast upstream and then you just kind of reel with it, Sometimes, just sometimes, you can convince a steelhead that's upriver to eat your lure. Doesn't mean it's going to happen every time, but it does happen. Oh, nah, that wasn't a fish. That was just a rock. Man, there for a second I thought I got bumped. I was too busy watching or reading David's comment. Thought I got bumped. It was just landed up being a big old rock out in front of me. It wasn't even a bump. I was about ready to get excited and set the hook. Oh well, that's life sometimes. Showed it to your neighbor next door and he said, beam me up, app. Scotty. Must be a trackie, huh? Must be a trackie. Star Trek guy. Beautiful day, not a cloud in the sky. Of course, a fisherman not having any clouds in the sky isn't the ideal. Isn't ideal. You kind of want them clouds in the sky to help disguise your line and stuff like that, but that's okay. Steelhead fishing can be that way, and you'll still catch them on these bluebird sky days. Just a matter of time before you run into one that, oh, was that a bite or was that the bottom? Maybe that was the bottom, because I did cast quite a bit upstream to make sure that I stay close to the bottom. My wife's a trackie. She loves her Star Trek. Now remember, when you guys are reeling in, don't burn it in. You're gonna miss the fish if you burn it in. Take your time with it, because there will be fish following it, and there will be fish who hit it on the end when you're reeling it in. A lot of people make mistakes by just burning them in. Don't burn them in. Take your time with it. Yeah, you're gonna get hung up, but you're also gonna catch some fish too. So. Every time you take that bottom, it's a beautiful thing. It's giving you all maximum opportunity for catching fish. So just don't forget to bump bottom. You don't want to be snagging up, but you want to be bumping bottom. Must have been a rock. Once in a while, it does something different. It just feels like a fish, and you set the hook in it. None, so you just chalk it up to being the bottom. Now, when I'm bead fishing, after I drift all the way in, I just burn it in. It's not like when you're fishing a lure, where you're gonna have all the flash and different stuff, vibrations. So when I'm bead fishing, or if I'm like float fishing, then I'll just crank it in. I won't reel it in along the bank. But anytime I'm throwing like a spinner or a spoon, then I'm gonna take my time reeling it in. I'm not saying that you can't catch a fish on a jig or a bead slowly working it in. Just I don't have the most confidence in doing that, so that's why I just burn it in. I don't take my time with it. I have seen people fly fishing with what looks like beads, but they're kind of like an egg pattern fly or something, which is cool because I mean I imagine they hook steelhead doing it that way. Boy, I'm about tempted to throw on a different color spinner. Half tempted to. I don't know. I'm kind of confident in what one I've got on. It's been a minute since I hooked a steelhead on a panther martin, though, or a blue fox for that matter. Seems like the last 2 or 3 years it's been jig and bobber, stilly, castmaster, side planner, more than it has been on a panther martin or a blue fox. But I mean, that's just kind of the way it goes sometimes. You know, it just depends. Some years they want this more than they do that, or they want that more than they do this. It's just kind of the way it goes. I did buy a new Guggen bait the other day just to try out. They were on clearance or they were on sale or something, so I bought one package of Guggen baits just to throw this spring or fall, or summer, because they're more of a bass oriented YouTube channel. The Guggens are, so I thought, well, might as well try it anyways. Ain't gonna hurt to try. What's the worst that can happen? I catch a fish. So anytime I feel like the worst thing that can happen is I catch a fish, well, why not? If it's on sale, try it anyways. Of course, I've got Guggen baits that I bought 4 or 5 years ago and I've never even tried. So sometimes I buy stuff with the intent of trying them and then I never do. Talk about a waste of money, being that I'm just a broke YouTuber. I'm a broke YouTuber trying to catch a fish. Oh well, life goes on. I wish, to be honest with you, I feel like if the Guggens would come out with more colors, I feel like I'd be more inclined to buy their stuff if they had more colors to choose from. But they got just classic bass colors, which nothing wrong with having classic bass colors, but for like us trout fishermen or basically trout fishermen like I do a lot of, I feel like if they had more colors, I could catch more trout off of their stuff than. And they, don't get me wrong, they got like spinners and they got crankbaits that would probably catch me a trout, but when I think about trout fishing, I'm thinking more finesse than anything. Because I mean, I catch a lot of trout on finesse baits. reach out, try to keep my line from rubbing on that rock right there. That's why you see me do that from time to time. I'm like, basically because there's a big rock right there sticking up out of the water, and I don't want to fray my line. See, I'm basically casting straight out at this point, and I'm letting out line. Spock, what's up, bruh? That's my cat. My wife's cat, Spock. Live long and prosper, kitty. She's a trackie. She got a Spock cat. The reason why he's called Spock is because of his big old Spock ears. So she thought it'd be cool to name her cat Spock. So he had this little bitty head and these great big old ears. So she called him Spock. So we have a tracky cat, a Star Trek cat in the house. We also have a brat cat, a spoiled rotten brat cat in the house as well. And the brat cat is my cat because she's spoiled. Literally spoiled rotten. Anything she wants, she gets. So we have a tracky cat and a spoiled cat. And I did put out a short on my brat cat here a while back. So if you guys haven't seen my brat cat, you guys could go look up that short video with my brat. And then you'll know who I'm talking about. I thought there was an issue with my line. It's because of the steelhead on my line. It's almost, I kind of wonder what day Halloween's on this year, if it's on a Monday or a Friday or what, because I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to do something for Halloween as far as fishing goes. I always say that I'm going to do like a zombie fishing extravaganza or something, but I never do. I always have this plan of dressing up like Freddy Krueger and going fishing or something, but I never do. One of these years I'll get in gear and I'll do some kind of crazy Halloween fishing whatevers. Or like Christmas time, do like a Christmas thing, or I don't know. Sorry, I'm a little gassy this morning. I don't know why, but I am. I had a really good hunting season, really good elk season this year. I got in elk almost every trip I went out. Just never got a shot at one. One of these years, the law average is going to bounce out and I'm going to get one. One of these years. One of these years. I've yet to get an elk. So Thursday I'll be out live streaming again on Thursday, you guys. So I'll be back out here trying to get another steelhead on Thursday. I might go further up, might go further down. I don't know yet. Haven't decided. I generally like this general stretch because I can go up and or I can go down and still be in the area that I want to fish the whole day. So, and like today, we started out way downriver, and then we walked way up here. Ah. I don't think I've ever live streamed this long in my life. I don't think. Kind of a long live stream. But I mean, I'm getting good views. I mean, as long as I stand, right around that 10 viewer mark, I'm like, yeah, might as well keep on going. There's been other times when I had even better live streams to where I had to get off here because my phone was going to die. Eli Outdoors, what's going on? The fishing is good. The catching is not so much. I've had 2 bumps. I missed one bump and I hooked one bump and had him on for a couple seconds and then he was gone. So I haven't landed nothing today, but that's steelhead fishing in a nutshell for you. It can be a fish of 1,000 cast or 10,000 cast, whichever be the case. Fishing for steelhead. Fishing for steelhead. The steelhead is the fish that I'm in love with this time of year. I have no time for any other fish this time of year. Of course, I'd probably catch more fish if I was fishing for other fish other than steelhead, but just, I mean, I'm totally madly in love with steelhead. So usually if I'm fishing this time of year, I'm fishing for steelhead. Last year, the year before, last year I went fishing and done live stream, and then I'd post a live stream, and somebody watched the whole live stream and got mad at the end when there was no fish caught. And he said, "Damn, what a huge waste of time! Didn't even catch it. Didn't even catch a fish in the live stream." He thought it was an actual video. What's up, I-Man? He thought it was an actual video, but live streams, I try to post the live streams because people might want to go back and maybe pick up a tip or something. So I'll usually post them even though they're like hours and hours of fishing sometime without catching fish, and other times they're hours and hours of catching fish, And it just depends on what the day brings, It really does. And so they sat there and they watched the whole thing and there's no fish caught, and they're like, what a huge waste of time. I'm like, sorry, it was a live stream, and I'm like, I just post the whole live stream, because somebody might want to go back through there and pick up a tip or two. 40 something years. I've been fishing 40 some years. I'm 40 some years old and I've been fishing for 40 some years. So, have ducks? Yeah, there's ducks. I haven't caught a duck in a couple years though. It's been at least 2 years since I caught my last duck. Fishing. I've literally caught 3 ducks on this river fishing. So, not that I'm intentionally catching ducks, but needless to say, I have caught some ducks fishing. I've caught 1 duck fishing up in the mountains. On rod and reel. I've caught 3 of them. Wow. Looks like you've been fishing for quite some time then, huh? I've been, my daddy, my daddy, my daddy, when we were little ones, story time, I guess. Story time, I guess. I'm using Berkeley rods. I'm using Okuma rods, and I'm using mostly Shimano reels. Mostly Shimano reels. Anywho, back to story time. My daddy, when I was just knee high, not even knee high to a grasshopper, I reckon, because I can remember him always talking about how the older boys had to pack the little boys. The older boys would have to pack the babies down to the lake or the river, and before we could walk. So quite literally, I've been fishing since I was born. Basically, what it boils down to. So I'm 40 something years old now, and yeah, I mean, literally been fishing my whole life. So there you go. Nitro Z21 like a year ago. Nice. That's a pretty nice boat right there. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hope for the day when I can come and go fishing together. Yeah, well, if you can ever make it out this way, we'll go fishing together. What am I fishing with now? I'm fishing with a Panther Martin. Throwing a Panther Martin spinner. I'll show you when I reel in what it looked like. What the heck? What the heck? Somebody's going swimming. Check that out, you guys. Somebody's going swimming way down the river. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but see if we can't zoom in a little bit. Did you guys see him? Somebody's going swimming down there. What the heck? Maybe they hooked a fish and maybe they're releasing it. That's crazy. This morning it was freezing. Now it's nice out, really, to be honest with y'all. It's nice. I know it's cold, right? Somebody's on the YouTube channel going swimming. What the crazy? Of course, I've been in this river in November trying to save a lure. So I know what it's like to be in a cold river. What in the cray world is going on? Burr's right. Yeah, your dad's dream boat, huh? Nice. Yeah, I'm fishing for steelhead. Oh, I forgot to show you my lure. After this cast, I'll show you guys my lure. That was crazy. I don't see them no more, but what in the world? That was just wow. Hi, man. Spock hates water. Well, he's a cat. Not supposed to love water. Well, I think he's out of the water now because I don't see him in the water no more. But that was just like, what in the world's going on here? Oh my goodness. Hey guys, what was that all about? Well, anywho, that's what I'm throwing. I'm throwing a yellow and gold or yellow and silver uh, Panther Martin with red dots down the side. 8 pound test. 8 pound test. No, no, it's not homemade. It's one of them store bought ones. Um, I have made some of my own lures. So yeah, I have made some of my own lures in the past. See, what I need to do is I need to get my merch stuff taken care of so I can start maybe making some money. Yeah, it got me. Yeah, I I want to finish getting all this merch stuff taken care of so I can start selling hoodies and hats and hoodies, hats, and what else was I gonna sell? Oh, maybe some stickers or something. It'd be nice to it'd be nice to start making some money so I can, you know, I can afford to fish a little more. So hopefully someday I'll get get the merch launched, and I'll be making a little money and be able to afford to do more fishing stuff. You know, that's what merch means to me, is just being able to make a little extra money to help support and su- su- support the channel, kind of thing. You know, like to see that happen. That would be so totally nice if I get that taken care of someday. And you know, I'm not like trying to make it rich or make it big. I just want people to be able to buy stuff that's got my logo on it, got my name on it. Um, I just think that would be really cool, you know. And plus, it'd be a way, like I said, to help support the channel, you know, is by having some kind of merchandise for those who are into fishing channel merch. So definitely something that needs to be done. I'm just not like the most technical guy, most computer or I don't know what they call that stuff, but I'm just not really a big guy on that stuff. Holy smoke! Look at the size of that fish swimming by. Oh, I spotted him too late to tell what he was. That was a nice fish when swimming by. I'm just sorry that I spotted him too late. See what he was. That's the way it goes sometimes, though. You'd buy Spocky needs a cat hat, huh? That's too much, for sure. The wife's the only one willing to buy G-Man merch. So at least I'll have one supporter of the channel. She'd be the only one too. That's too much. She's been watching too many cat videos. She's been watching way too many cat videos where they dress them in clothes, I think. She watches this one cat called Ringo Danian out of Korea or Japan or China or someplace. And his human parents always dress him up in hats and sweaters. And one time he's looking like a little gangster cat. He's one of them short-legged cats. They call them ragamuffin cats. Is what they call them. They call them a ragamuffin, and they got these short legs. I think she's been watching too many of those videos because she wanted to dress her cat up like a. Oh, that's just too much. Too much. That is funny, though, wife. I appreciate it. Munchkin cats, huh? What she says they're called. I thought they were called ragamuffins, but she calls them. She's saying that they're ragamuffin. Um. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Start out small and then work the bigger and bigger things. I agree with you on that. And she says there's got to be a G-Man kitten. Really? I wonder what that would look like. Is it a stuffed animal type thing? Their wife? Is that what you're saying? That's just too much. Too much. So much fun live streaming and interacting with you guys. Live kidding? There ain't no way. There ain't no way the G-Man's going to be giving away live kittens. Live G-Man kittens. I don't think so. There's not going to happen, wife. Oh, that's too much. Too much. Boy, you would think one of these flashy lures would get one caught. Or one of them jigs I've been throwing, but I don't know. 2 bumps all morning. You'll buy a live kitten? See what you got started, woman? You got people wanting to buy G-Man live kittens, and I ain't even got no kittens for sale. What the heck? Oh, you're too good, woman. Too good, isn't it, woman? Oh, it's too much, you guys. Wife's trying to get me into kitten selling business. G-Man kittens, buy your kittens. Buy your kittens, G-Man kittens, right here. Get them. Get them while they're still moving. Oh, too much. Oh, no. I am not getting into that business. Sorry. No live kittens from this G-Man. Nope. Oh, that's too much, you guys. That's too much. Oh, you guys, that's just wow. Why, if you're getting me into trouble with the G-Man fan club, what were you thinking, woman? What were you thinking? Oh, you guys, that's just too much. I thank you guys. Thank you, wife, for making me laugh. I appreciate that. I really do. uh, oh, you guys, too much. Well, you guys, I think I've been on here probably long enough. I'm thinking I might bounce off here. I need to get something to eat. I ain't eating nothing all morning. I might need to get me something to eat. Well, actually, I did eat something, I guess. I just get to fishing and time flies, and I don't remember that. Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Exactly. Exactly. But for real though, I mean, I've been on here for ever since I started fishing, and I don't know how many hours that's been right now, but it's been quite the while. So, but I think I'm gonna get ready to get off here. Um, fish the rest of the morning, and which ain't much longer. I guess about a half an hour left for morning. Um, but man, it's been fun. It's really, really, truly been fun, you guys. I think I'm just gonna focus on fishing and maybe doing some recording. Hopefully, I'll catch something so I don't put out a skunk video for steelhead fishing. Um, Anywho, Blue Wolf. See you on the next one. Yeah, that'll be Thursday, you guys. I'll be going live again on Thursday, so you guys be watching and be paying close attention. I'm sure Stay Fishy's gonna be here on Wednesday. I don't know if Bella and Alex will be here, but they might be. Yeah, don't get skunked. I know, right? Hi there. How you doing? But anywho, you guys, I'm just I think we're gonna call this live stream done. I mean, we've been live streaming for a long time. I don't know how long we've been live streaming, but since I started fishing, anyways. And that was pretty early this morning. We got 26 likes, which is amazing, you guys. But anywho, I'm thinking I'm going to bounce off here. Maybe get something to eat and then get back to fishing. Maybe not. Who knows? I definitely want to drink some more coffee because I got more coffee in the car. I just don't have it on me. But anywho, you guys, you know what time it is. Remember to catch, kiss, and release the fish once in a while. It ensures a future fishery for all. Until next time, this is G-Man. And thank you guys, and thanks for making this live stream a blessed live stream. I appreciate it. The wife, the cats appreciate it. The kids and grandbabies, they all appreciate it, y'all. Till next time, this is G-Man Fishing, and we are out.